It's the Colorado Rockies taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. The crowd is amped up, ready to get this season underway, as are we. Back with more in a minute. John Shelby and Chris Singleton with you. So the Tampa Bay Rays looking like a team that could make some noise. It's a strong roster to start the year. Where do you think they stack up among the league's best?
Oh, Boog, they're definitely contenders, no doubt about that. Plenty of talent on this roster. Maybe not a juggernaut, but a good team. And I think they might need to patch some holes at some point, though.
Yeah, time will tell, of course, but I agree with you. They look like they're set up to play meaningful baseball all the way to game 162, maybe beyond.
And now,
opening day festivities wrapping up, and we'll be back to get this season started right after this. Just about ready to go. And today's starting pitcher, Drew Rasmussen.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
And the 1-0. Rocketed out towards right center, and there's a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
He was all over that one. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Jordan Beck stands in now and watches strike one. Cut on and lifted in the air. Lowe has it sized up. Makes the catch. And there's one down.
Batting third,
Hunter Goodman digging in for the Rockies. Outside low, and that is ball one. He's got it, and there's two away.
Couldn't have asked for a better out. Makes a great play on the line drive, and they keep the runner at first. Just like that, they're almost out of the inning.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Mickey Moniak. And that's outside. Ball one. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here on opening day. That pitch in for a strike, and the count even at one.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Just missed. That one's in there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That one drilled left field. Squeezes it. And that is that. The Rockies strand one. Now it's the Rays' turn. No score. Back after this on the show. And we're back. And on the hill in this one, Ryan Feltner.
Yeah, his ERA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. You know, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
Bottom of the first. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Number 14, trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. The pitch. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. 1 out.
Dominating strikeout there on just 3 pitches, and that's what a good power pitcher can do to you. If he's hitting the spots, filling up the strike zone, sometimes he bats over before it really begins.
Beck sizes this one up, and it's caught for the out. Chris, let's take a look at the opening day lineup for the Rays. They're looking to bounce back after falling below 500 in 2024.
Yeah, and believe it or not, that was the first time they'd been under 500 since 2017, Boog. They had some bad injury luck for sure last year, but we've learned to never count out the Rays.
Held in check here. Scoreless after 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Second inning set to go. So in now for Colorado, Ezequiel Tovar. Rasmussen goes 6'1", 210 pounds, and he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2018. Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boogie's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players questioning the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
The third baseman warming.
Next to him for the Rockies, warming Bernabel. Looking for his first big league hit right here. Up the middle, finds its way through, base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away. Here's Colorado's DH. On the ground, could be 2. Fires to second for 1. Over to first, safe. Here's Michael Tolia. And there's a ball. Yeah, that's fouled off. No score here in the second. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the 3rd out. So 1 left for Colorado. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. Down to third baseman, Junior Caminero. Feltner back to work. Outside corner for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Here's a swing and a line drive, and that's a base hit into right field. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Batting 5th, the second baseman, Brandon
Lau at the plate.
Wow.
Just missed.
Down. Ball 2.
Runner at first with no outs here. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1.
Oh, anytime you launch one foul that has the distance, it's tough to reset for the rest of the at-bat. He's going to have to do it here. You know, that changeup didn't fool him by much, but it did its job and had him out front.
That's in there. 2-2. Swings and misses. Struck him
You usually are going to see that inside fastball
Batting
a little
six,
longer
the
coming in from
designated
the opposite
hitter,
side.
Yandy.
But that pitch really got in on it
Yeah.
right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Yandy Diaz now. Fouled off. He was late. Man at first, one away. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Calls it in, 2 away. Josh Lowe next to hit for the Rays. Slapped foul. Caminero off of first with 2 away. Pitch misses. 1-1.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Swing and a miss as he was out front that time.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging. So they can't do anything. Fought off foul. Inside corner at the knees. That's a strike. Good fastball. Swing and a chopper out to short. Handles, throws to first, and 1 away in the top of the 3rd.
The center fielder, number 2, Tyler Freeman.
So the Rockies lineup turns over. Here's Tyler Freeman to hit. He's 1 for 1, led off the game with a single. And that's in for a strike. And it's 0-1. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. On the run, sends it over to first. On the money, nice play.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball. And then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance, had to try to, in the air, get his shoulders turned and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
Two down, nobody on. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Rockies are down quietly, and we're still knotted at 0. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Swings and misses. And a count 1-2.
I wouldn't throw him another
2
breaking ball.
strikes.
Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
2-2 the count.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Well, pitchers have become so much better at commanding that high fastball. It used to be that a lot of pitchers didn't like to throw it because it threw off their release point and their mechanics, and they're aimed at keeping everything at the knees, get ground balls. But because hitters get a swing path that can lift balls at the knees up in the air and over the fence, this pitch has come back into play, and they are doing some special things with it.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Bunting for a hit. And save. He busted it down the line for that infield single. Number 14 with his first major league hit, and this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to...
Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Save. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Man on second, 2 down. Starting to go after it. Now a look down to third, and he went around. Not an easy call. New inning getting started. Here's the power hitting catcher, Hunter Goodman. Right side, hard hit. Aranda takes it himself, and one gone in the fourth as they get the leadoff man. And the batter now, Mickey Moniak. It's through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Now batting.
And now the shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar. He's 0 for 1. And that one a little below the knees, and it's 1-0. All tied up here on opening day. That one finds the corner, and the count 1-2.
2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. That K is his 3rd of the game.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Digging in, warming Bernabel. Just missed. Swing and a ground ball. Over to first, and he has thrown 4 shutout innings. The Rockies strand 1, still no score. Back here at Tropicana Field, ready to go, bottom 4. And here's the first baseman, Jonathan Aranda. On the ground, right side, Farmer gets it to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here's the third baseman, Junior Caminero. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. Strike 2.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
And that skips into dirt.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
That one missed.
2 strikes.
Way inside, gets That's out of the way. 1 out, bases empty. Got him looking. Make it 7 strikeouts for him.
Quite the start to this game on the mound. Looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already. So this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure him out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Has room, and he makes the catch. Rays. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Rasmussen back to work. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
For all these Rockies just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Throws to first in time. 1 up, 1 down. Michael Toglia now at the plate. That's in there. It's 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Yeah, a foul ball. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. Next pitch is outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. On the inside corner for called strike 3.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Farmer in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Nope. Ball 1. 1-1. Ball, that's in.
That one fouled off. 2-2. Misses the zone for a ball. That was the sweeper. 2 outs, base is empty. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And down on strikes. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's the DH, Yandy Diaz. Out to short. Sends it to Toglia. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th. And now the right fielder, Josh Lowe. Struck out swinging his first time. That clips the corner.
These hitters are going to have to find a way to be a little more patient, see more pitches per at bat. Otherwise, that bullpen's not going to have to work over there, and it's going to be advantage pitching all game long.
Just missed. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Beck makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
The catcher, number 40.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Nick Fortes struck out swinging his first time. Swing and a foul out of play. Fortes, 28 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2018. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
0-2.
That just misses, and it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes, the count.
Outside.
2-2 the count.
2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. Strikes him out, went with the sweeper, and it worked. Nothing doing for Tampa. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the Rockies' leadoff hitter, Tyler Freeman.
Tyler Freeman.
Little chopper rolls foul. Rasmussen winds and deals. Line drive. Meisner puts it away, and there's 1 down. Now the left fielder, Jordan Beck. 0 for 2 in this one. Sinker catches the zone at the knees.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
One down, base is empty. Up the middle. In plenty of time to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, catcher Hunter.
And now here is
Goodman.
Hunter Goodman. First pitch misses.
You can expect this hitter to be looking for something on a tee. He can get up in the air and untie this ball game.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Not sure if he could be in more of a groove. Looks really relaxed. He's retired 7 straight. This guy's feeling it right now.
Up the middle, and he knocks it down. No play. That's an infield single. Mickey Moniak digging in for the Rockies. 1 for 2. Close, but called a ball. And that's ball 1. With the go-ahead run at first here on opening day. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Mangum. And that is that. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. No score. Well, we go bottom 6. And stepping in for the Rays, Cameron Meisner. Swings through that.
Well, these Rays, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Missed with a changeup. Now 1-2. See ya. Strikes him out for the 2nd time today.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Popped up, and there are 2 down. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Mangum lays off down low as he digs in for the 3rd time. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected, and the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches for called strikes.
On the run, throw to first. Nicely done for the out. And we're back. Top of inning number 7. Now here is Ezequiel Tovar. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
0-1.
That clips the corner. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
The healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
And that's outside.
That's out.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Mangum. One away.
Now batting, third baseman, warming.
So up next,
Bernabel.
warming Bernabel. This to third, Caminero. Now the throw to first on the run.
Oh.
And very nicely done for the out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Yanquiel Fernandez.
Next for the Rockies is the DH.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
And a strike on the outside edge. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. And that is out of play. Oh and 2 now. And a swing and a miss. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary.
The first baseman, Jonathan Aranda.
Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Usually when a pitcher's had a dominant outing, he has filled up the strike zone and he's gotten ahead in the count with first pitch strikes. Well, that's exactly what this guy has done in this one. Over 70% first pitch strikes.
And there's a foul ball. Next pitch is outside.
So what we're seeing is a lineup that's just out of sync with the pitcher. They're guessing wrong and their timing's off.
Left field, way back there. And one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. In safely with a leadoff double. Go-ahead runs in scoring position.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you've got to make them pay. Really important at bat coming up now.
Here's Bud Black towards the mound, and we're going to see a pitching change here. Ryan Feltner will depart, and he was a tough nut to crack. Pretty stingy from start to finish. New pitcher in the game for the Rockies, Jimmy Hergen. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Junior Caminero, the next to hit. And that chops in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Here comes the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Oh, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. You talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
One ball.
In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. Go ahead run in scoring position. Nobody out. Way outside, straight to the backstop. Save! And the go-ahead runs at third. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Even with a good secondary lead, sometimes it's hard to see just how far that ball's gotten away from the catcher. And if you can make it to third base pretty much standing up, well, that time he seemed to have a pretty good read, gets to third safely, and now he's just 90 feet away from scoring.
dirt. Wow, that's a great job behind the dish there. And ball 4 to a board.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Wow.
And a dangerous hitter coming to the plate. And now it's Brandon Lau. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. One runs in. Caminero rounds third, headed for the plate. Relay throw home, and he's
The base runner did a great job of making that a close play at the plate with an excellent slide. Made the catcher work to get out there and put down the tag. The throw was on the money, and that's what made the difference. Big time play to cut down a run.
man at second. Line drive, caught. Throw not in time at second to double him off. Great hustle to get back. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay,
right
Josh Lowe.
Lowe.
That misses. Ball one. And a swing and a miss.
1-1.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And a swing and a miss there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the dirt, but kept close. And that just misses.
He missed the zone, but I don't think he missed his spot. That was a good pitch with 2 strikes.
That one the other way. And a base hit. Here comes Lau. He'll score easily. And it's an RBI single, and they lead by 2.
Well, that's a lonely feeling for an outfielder. The read wasn't great, and it really hurts when it costs your team a run.
And now the catcher for the Rays, Nick Fortes. And first offering is fouled off. Low off of first with 2 away. Started after the 0-1 pitch, and now a check down to first. No swing. He held up. Clyde Washington with the call there. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Goodman down to first. In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. 8th inning coming up. It's the Rays 2 and the Rockies nothing. Back now in Tampa Bay. We go to the 8th, and now the first baseman, Michael Toglia. So they turn to the lefty in this spot, Garrett Clevenger.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
outside. 1-0. Clevenger, 30 years old now, and he was a third-round pick back in 2015. Pitch misses there, and now 2-0.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
That one outside, and now 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
There's the strike.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
Inside, and that's ball 4. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Just missed.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Ripped on the ground to second. There's one. Relay to first. Double play.
Got a very fast developing play right there. No margin for error. Nice double play on a fast runner up the line.
Next for Colorado, Tyler Freeman. And it's fouled away. The Rays leading by 2, and we're in the top of the 8th. And a foul ball. That to right. Low has it sized up. And that is that. Anthony Molina comes on now.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Meisner, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1. That's off the mark, and 1-1. And there's a ball. That one fouled off. Next pitch, a slider that misses outside. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Back to the top of the order. Here's the Rays leadoff hitter, 1 for 3. Runner takes off. Pitch in for a strike. Throw. Save. Runner at second. Nobody out. Shortened the bunt and missed it. And it's 0-2. Squirts away a little bit, gets to it onto first. Throws it away. And he'll make it up to third here because of the throwing error. So digging in, Jake Manga.
Number
0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Well, you can't offer that pitch in an 0-0 count. It's a strike, but not every strike is a good strike early in the count.
Going to count 1-2.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Nope. Outside.
2 runners in scoring position. Nobody out. On a line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is a big first out. Now up for Tampa Bay, Jonathan Aranda. Golden opportunity right here.
Here's a sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended. They're trying to crowd him with the infield in. This would be a big pickup if he can push a run across.
Foul ball there. Misses, and that's ball 1.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
And that one gets past the catcher. Count moves to 2-2 as the runners hold. And a swing and a miss. And there's 2 away.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to.
So it's second and third occupied. They go for the intentional walk. Base is now loaded, and there's a force at every base. So bases all loaded up. Brandon Lowe next to hit for the Rays. That one catches the corner for a strike.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone.
2 strikes.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. 1 run is in. The throw in there safely.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Smashed that one through the infield.
So 2 down. Yandy Diaz next to hit for the Rays. 0 for 3 in this one. Not even close there. And it's 1-0. Traffic on the bases with 2 already in to score. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1.
It might be time to choke up a little bit. Get that front foot down early. Maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. That one 95 to finish him off. They put. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now the batter now, Jordan Beck. So they turn to their closer, now Pete Fairbanks.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
He swings and fouls one off. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. On the ground. Fires to first on the run. Got him! Great play to keep the leadoff man off base. He's 2 outs away. Now the Rockies catcher, Hunter Goodman. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. That's back there. Out of here. He'll circle the bases, and they've got their first run. It's 4-1.
That gives them hope they can pull off this comeback. They just need a few more swings like that, and they're back in business.
That smash towards center. Mangum Fires it in, and there's 2 away.
It was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
Tovar in the box here lets that one go for a ball. And that's downstairs. And the count is 2-0.
No strike. 2
down, bases empty, but 1 run across here in the top of the ninth. That pitch clips the outside corner. And the count 2-1. Fought off foul. The Rockies down to their final strike. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, they win the opener at home. First game of the 3-game series, and there's just such a good feeling when you're in your own ballpark, you're sleeping in your own bed, you're eating your clubhouse manager's food, everything's right in your world, and they play.
From inside Tropicana Field in Tampa Bay, interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Colorado Rockies taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. Well, Singy's trying to match the stellar performance by yesterday's starter. Looking forward to seeing what he's got today.
His teammate was lights out, Boog, in total command all game long. If he brings that same intensity again, these hitters are in for a long day.
First pitch coming your way next. Just a little bit away from first pitch. And today's starter, Shane McClanahan. What do we have on him?
Well, a very solid ERA last season, just a little over 3. And when you've got a guy like that taking the mound for you, the offense is definitely expected to score 4 runs at least, unless they're really struggling. So more times than not, when he's on the bump, you're going to win the ball game if you just do your part as an offense. So last year, great year. He wants to repeat that or even improve. And I think there is some room for improvement. He's got good stuff. It's just executing from hitter to hitter.
Jordan Beck, the leadoff batter, as he swings through it for strike 1. Fastball for a strike.
0-2.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Warming Bernabel will hit next. That's in there. 0-1. McClanahan, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, and he works in a slider. And that's outside.
1-1.
And strike 2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Inside, just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Here's the catcher, Hunter Goodman. And first offering is fouled off. Goodman matched a homer in his last game. Two out, space is empty. And now 1 and 2.
Excellent arm action on that 2-strike changeup. Just missed. Man, he wanted that call.
And that's in the dirt. Gets a piece and stays alive.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. And he strikes out the side in the first.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here with my pal Singy. And on the mound today, Herman Marquez.
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4. But this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
And that bunted towards first. Tolia. And he's safe at first as no one can get to the bag in time.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
And stepping in for the Rays, Jake Mangum. That one finds the zone. 0-1. Nobody out. Runner at first. Runner on the go in the dirt. Blocked by the catcher, and he steals second base without a throw. Line drive, hauls it in for the out. Takes it to the bag himself, but he's back in time. All right, let's take a look at the Rays lineup. A really frustrating showing for them in their last game. Lots of traffic on the bases, but they left a ton of runners on base. Couldn't cash in their chances, Chris.
They had plenty of chances. There's nobody to blame it on but themselves offensively. They just did a poor job converting in those situations. You have to figure out what's your plan going to be. Maybe watch some tape from the last game. Make the adjustment. So if you get those opportunities in this one, you've got a much better chance of scoring some runs.
Up and in, and that is ball 1.
It's no surprise they call this batter a day player. He statistically performs better in these games, and he's hoping for a big performance in this one.
There's the strike, 95 of that one.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
On the ground to the left, Tovar. Zips it across. 2 out. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Junior Caminero. Just missed. Runner at second, 2 down here in the second game of the series. There's a swing and a miss.
1-1.
Outside
2-1.
with a breaking ball.
Not really attacking on the mound in this at bat. All breaking balls, so that makes me think they're not really wanting to challenge him here.
That one misses. 3-1 now. Brandon Lowe, the kind of bat that can make a big impact if they can keep it going here. Two outs. So now
Ball
2
four.
on
Take your base.
and 2 outs.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Batting fifth.
So up
the
next,
second baseman,
Brandon Lowe.
Wow.
And that one fouled off. First and second, 2 down. In the dirt, blocked. Runners stay where they are. That's ball 1. And the count 1-2. Two on, 2 outs. Nice grab. What a play. Inning over. And we're back. Now it's the right fielder, Mickey Moniak. McClanahan back to work. Inside, just missed. McClanahan, multi-time All-Star, 27 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2018. Next offering is in for a strike. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with pitchers going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
And first offering is fouled off. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
So in now for Colorado, Ezequiel Tovar. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Yeah, there's the strike.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Out to short. And that's the 3rd out. So they go quietly there. Now to the bottom of the 2nd. We're tied, 0-0. Back here at Tropicana Field, and now it's going to be Yandy Diaz.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
And the 0-1. Swings here and blasts one left field. And that one hops the wall.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Josh Lowe. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And it's fouled off. Here's a 1-1. And that one fouled off. Diaz gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Got him swinging. And one gone.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two.
Well, they just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
And that one is lifted in the air. Moniak flashes the leather on the run and catch.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Cameron Meisner, the next to hit, takes ball one. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Bottom half of inning number two. And he swings through that one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And that one missing inside, a sharp slider. That one ripped. That's back. Pulls it in on the warning track. They get a leadoff single but leave him stranded. We head on now to the top of the third. No score. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. Here's Michael Toglia.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, should be a good outing for him.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
The changeup missing. 1-2 the count. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Not close with that one. Ball 2. And misses inside. Up the middle. Sends it to first. He didn't make things easy for him there, but they still get the out.
The second baseman, Orlando Arcia.
Here's Orlando Arcia. First pitch, not close. 1 out, bases empty. And there's a strike.
1-1. Ball.
On the ground to third. Zips it to first. Out. And that quickly 2 away.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there. Just rolled over it. Got the ground ball.
Kyle Farmer up to the plate now. Hitless yesterday as they only pushed across 1 run. In the air, right field. Low. Pulls that one down, and that is that. Home half of the third coming up. No score. As we go to the last of the third. And stepping in is the speedy number 14. This one popped up, and that goes foul. Shortened the bunt and missed it. 0-2. This one lifted in the air, left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 away.
Now batting, the center fielder,
Jake Mangum next to hit for the Rays.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
On the corner for a strike.
Now this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now.
Strike.
Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
Cut on and lifted in the air. And that'll fall for a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away. Jake Mangum with his first major league hit. And this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you could take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
And here's the first baseman, Jonathan Aranda. He's 0 for 1. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1. Fastball in the inside corner for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Runner on the move. This one in the dirt. And there's no throw. He's in there at second with a stolen base. The 1-2. Line to left. Drops into the glove. The throw into second. Throw behind the runner. They've got him doubled off. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. 3 innings complete. We're tied 0-0. Back now in Tampa Bay, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Jordan Beck. And the first offering a fastball for a strike.
For all these Rockies just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Missed with a changeup. Ball one.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Waves at the bender for the strikeout. Chris, as we look back at the pitch sequence, he hadn't seen that curveball at all. How tough is it to adjust to something like that with a bunch of break when you haven't had a look at it yet?
Yeah, I mean, you're dialed up for something firm. You never want to take a called third strike as a fastball, so you're going to be a little anxious before you recognize the pitch. And right there, clearly didn't see what was coming.
So digging in, warming Bernabel. Went down on strikes his first time through. Just off the outside edge. And that's ball one. Fourth inning underway. No score. Turned on, but foul wide of third. McClanahan ready to fire now. That one in the dirt. 2-1. In the air, right field. Low makes the grab for the second out.
Now batting, catcher Hunter.
Here's the power hitting catcher,
Goodman.
Hunter Goodman. Struck out swinging his first time. And that one fouled off.
Ball.
Next offering is in for a strike. Two down, nobody on. Fouls it off, still 1-2. That one just misses.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. That one down the line, and that's just foul. In the dirt, and the count's full.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
3-2. The pitch is outside, and ball 4. And that's their first base runner of the game. Mickey Moniak digs in now. First offering, and it just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Just missed. There's a strike. 2-1 now.
If you're not ready for that pitch, you're just going to swing and miss or pop it up, waste the at-bat. If you're going to let it go, you better be ready to swing it.
That one's in there. And the count now even up.
2 balls.
Goodman leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And it remains 2-2. Two outs. To the right side. Lau sends it to first. And he has thrown 4 shutout innings. No runs. Bottom of the 4th. Now here's the Tampa Bay cleanup hitter, Junior Caminero.
Junior Caminero.
Pitch is in for a strike. It's 0-1.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
Fires across the diamond, and a quick out, number 1.
The batter, number 8, second baseman.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Brandon Lau. Grounded out his first time up. In there for strike 1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Into the outfield, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
All over that one right there. We've all seen the defensive shift make a big difference in defending against pull hitters, but it's not foolproof. He pulled it as expected, but he found a hole that time.
At the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Yandy Diaz. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there. Man at first, 1 away. Stays alive. Swings and misses. Gassed it right by him.
Seems that he was committed to swinging at this pitch regardless of where it was before the pitch was even released. He's in an 0-2 count, and you're looking to battle at that point, trying to protect the zone. So you do become a little more swing happy, but on a fastball that doesn't even come close, makes you think there wasn't much of a 2-strike adjustment being made there. Swing hard in case you hit it. He didn't hit it.
And delivers outside. Left field, Beck. He makes the grab, and that's the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the top of the 5th. So in now for Colorado, Brenton Doyle. McClanahan back to work. Line drive, Adam in center field. Sometimes you want to be aggressive early in the at-bat. He was right there. Hard line out. First pitch to the inning. No reward, but, hey, you got to keep swinging it. Tovar batting with 1 down. Takes a strike. Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill. Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a foul straight back. And a pitch. That's down and in. And a big swing and a miss.
2-2.
And down on strikes he goes. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one. Nothing doing for the Rockies. And we're still knotted at 0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Leading off, Nick Fortes. Headed towards the corner. And he jumps the wall in foul territory for an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next hitter to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
So up next, Cameron Meisner. Flied to right his first time. Check swing, called strike. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Last half of inning number 5. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. The 0-2. Outside with a breaking ball.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Man at second. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. Strikeout. And there's one away. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Next to hit, number 14. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. Shortened the bunt and missed it. 0-2 now.
They'll try to bunt for a hit right there, and you can tell he's trying to get something, anything going offensively.
Tap to first. Takes it to the bag, steps on first, and it's out number 2.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Jake Mangum next to hit for the Rays. 1 for 2. Squirts away a little bit. And the runner holds. No score yet, but a runner at third with 2 away. Check swing, and he went. And it's 0-2.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Huge strikeout there. And we're back. Now it's the second baseman, Orlando Arcia. Little chopper rolls foul.
All these Rockies, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They've got players in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Farmer in the box now as he looks at ball 1. Second plate appearance of the day for him. And that misses. And it's 2-0.
2-0 to count. D-Rod.
And a foul ball. Battling here as he fouls it away. All tied up, and we're the top half of the sixth. 3-2 now. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2, goes off speed, gets the out.
Jordan Beck digging in for the Rockies, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. In the dirt, 1-0. Right through there for a strike. Two outs. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Sets him down on strikes. And he strikes out the side for the 3rd time today. So he's through 6 no-hit innings now. And we still have no score. So the Rockies turn the ball over to a new arm, Austin Gomber.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. And now the first baseman, Jonathan Aranda. 0 for 2 in this one. Check swing, and he went. That's strike 1.
No ball.
Well, these Rays finding ways to get on base, but they still need help driving them home. They've had their chances with runners in scoring position, but nobody's been able to deliver a big hit in those situations.
Base hit center field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Junior Caminero. That one off the mark, and it's 1-0.
And you got to give some credit to the other side as well. They've been able to get out of a few tough jams, but frustration is mounting for this offense, no doubt.
Ball.
In the dirt.
2-0.
And an excellent job keeping it right there. Next offering misses. 3-0.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Next offering is in for a strike.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Ripped to third and caught.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Brandon Lowe next to hit for the Rays. Fastball for a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Swings through that one.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Swings and misses. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. Yandy Diaz now at the plate. Check swing, and he went. That's strike one.
0-1.
With the go-ahead run at first here in the bottom of the sixth. That
That's the
misses,
ball.
and the count is 1-1. And strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That
Ball.
misses. 2-2. On the ground, out to short. They get the force. Inning over. 1 hit, 1 left. We're through 6 full. No score. New inning getting started. Now the number 2 hitter, warming Bernabel. On the ground, and that's through. Their first hit of the ball game. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock. So history wasn't meant to be in this one, but it's been quite the performance.
And that's tough for a pitcher to swallow. I mean, when you're right on the brink of a no-hitter and just pitched a heck of a game, just couldn't make it to the finish line.
Feeds to second, out there. And they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
So next will be the 4-hole hitter for the Rockies, Mickey Moniak. On the ground, right side. Aranda steps on the bag. They don't come any quicker. 3 pitches for 3 outs, inning over. So they find a way to break up the no-hitter, and now it's stretch time. And welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far.
Low.
Swing and a miss. There's the slider. And
No
it's
ball.
0-1.
1
That
strike.
pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge, just changing planes, and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
0-2.
0-2 now. Got him. And 1 away in the bottom of the 7th. Now the catcher up to hit. Nick Fortes. And that is out of play. Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Next offering is fouled back. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch, top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Pinch hitter coming on, Richie Palacios. Looking for a 2-out spark, and the base is empty. Check swing, and he went. Strike 1.
0-1.
Check swing, he went too far, and it's a strike.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. It's an immaculate inning.
Well, he's saying, who needs the defense? An immaculate inning, 3 strikeouts.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the Rays,
back, and a new arm on the mound to start
number
the 8th.
22.
Griffin Jacks.
Griffin.
So digging in, Brenton Doyle. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you'd love to see.
And a swing and a miss. And that's 1 away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when With 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error. But some way, you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Tovar up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. Swing and a miss. And now it's even 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That's the 3rd. Caminero. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th. And now, Michael Toglia.
Michael Toglia.
Jags, 30 years old now, and they traded for him earlier this year. Ground ball right side. He takes it on his own. It's a 1-2-3 inning for the Rockies. 3 go the Rockies. Still no score. Bottom of the 8th, and the batter will be the shortstop, number 14. Gomber back to work. Bunted back towards the pitcher. Bare hand grab, and safe at first. A bunt single.
Maybe a little small ball is exactly what the doctor ordered to rev up this offense, and they've been pretty quiet all game, so maybe this wakes them up a bit and helps them get on the board.
No outs, runner at first, and stepping in for the Rays, Jake Mangum, 1 for 3. There goes the runner, pitching for a strike, and safe. It's a stolen base. And the go-ahead run is now in scoring position. Chris, there aren't many players faster than him, and StatCast demonstrates that for us right here.
Yeah, it breaks down the data for us on a close play, and that top speed is about as fast as we've ever seen, Boog, and clearly it was the difference maker on that play.
Check swing, did he go? Yes, he did. And the count is 0-2.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Jonathan Aranda. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And it drops in. Throw comes into 3rd. Save. And now 2nd and 3rd with 1 gone.
You got to get on your horse and get to that ball and get it back in, because he's going to come barreling around first and put some pressure on you. If you bobble it or you don't get there in a hurry, it's going to make you look silly and end up on second base.
So 2 in scoring position, calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order.
Second baseman.
Here's the second baseman, Brandon Lau.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time. Boog, this has been a good one. A really good game to this point, and huge opportunity with the bases loaded.
Base hit, 1 run is in. Cut off, throw to second, and he's out, trying for 2. Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Rockies bullpen. Austin Gomber done for the day. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher.
Now pitching for
Nick Anderson
Colorado.
in. He's making his second appearance of the season.
Nick
Yandy
Anderson.
Diaz getting ready to hit. And it's fouled away. The 0-1. Foul ball. Two outs. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors. All set to start the ninth in this one. So in now for Colorado. Here comes the closer here in the ninth, Pete Fairbanks. A chance at his first save of the year.
Pete Fairbanks.
And the pitch. Just missed. Facing a closer that delivers big-time velocity.
Well, normally against a big arm with this kind of velocity, you look for the ball down because the fastball up is a little hard to catch up to. But he's shown really good plate discipline by not offering at that last pitch down.
Two.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. Third foul ball in a row.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, you got to be pretty quick with the bat speed these days. So many guys throwing in the upper 90s, and you see the velocity on that one. Just tough to catch up to. I mean, guys are coming in, and they're going max effort. They're not looking to go a long distance. They want to get as many strikeouts as they possibly can.
Pop foul out of play off to the right. The Rockies trailing by 2 here at the top of the ninth. Here's a rocket out to left. Palacios snags it for the second out. Here's the left fielder, Jordan Beck. 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. Foul ball there. Two down, nobody on. Popped up. Settles under this one. And he'll make the catch. Ball game. And the Rays use 3 pitchers to combine for the shutout.
Well, his first save of the season is in the books, and that was a nice job of him coming in the game and closing it out. He's off and running now.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend set. It's the Colorado Rockies taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. Well, Singy, as we come into this one, it's all about the sweep.
Yeah, and anytime there's a chance for the brooms to come out, the pressure is definitely on. We'll see if they can find a way to salvage at least one in this series.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. About to get started here and towing the slab, Adrian Hauser. Chris, he's looking for a bounce back this season.
Yeah, really struggled last year, and it was one of those seasons that you just want to flush. But I think you have to remember and take the opportunity when you do struggle to really look yourself in the mirror, identify what went wrong, and make improvements. And I have no doubt that that's what this guy did in the offseason to prepare himself to come back and to be one of the best bounce-back players in the league. We'll see today. He'll have a real opportunity to prove a lot of people wrong.
The 1-0. Now he breaks his bat. Scoops it up barehanded, and that's a great play for the out. Here's Bud Black's lineup for the Colorado Rockies. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer, and when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it. Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
2 outs, base is empty. Hunter Goodman, the next to hit. Out to short, Kim. Tosses to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Rockies are down quietly. Now it's the Rays' turn. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Tropicana Field, and towing the slab in this one, Kyle Freeland.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working. But if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Trying to bunt his way on. Sends it to Tolia. Got him as he tried to bunt his way aboard. Now a look at Kevin Cash's lineup for the Tampa Bay Rays. Now the left fielder, Richie Palacios. Ground ball right side. Sends it to Tolia. 2 gone.
Batting third, the first baseman, Jonathan.
2 down, base is empty. And here is Jonathan Aranda. 3 for 8 in the series coming in. And first offering is fouled off. And foul ball.
It's so hard to slow yourself down when you see that juicy breaking ball, but the most success happens when you try to take that right back up the middle approach.
Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. Nothing in the Tampa first. Second inning set to go, and now the right fielder, Mickey Moniak. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. Moniak measures 6 feet 2 inches, 195 pounds. He joined the team as a free agent. Swing and a ground ball out to short. To first.
He's out of there.
Leadoff man retired here in the second. Ezekiel Tovar digging in for the Rockies. Hitless in the series so far. He's 0 for 7. Just missed. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Here's a 1-1. That one fouled off. On the ground to third. Throws to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
2 out, space is empty. Now a chance for Warming Bernabel. Just missed.
That's the ball.
Fell off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
It's a 1-2-3 inning for the Rockies. Nothing doing for the Rockies. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back now in Tampa Bay. Stepping in, Junior Caminero. Freeland back to work. Fouled off down the right side. Next offering is fouled back. Well struck right field. And that one hops the wall. Around first and hustling for second. The relay throw. Not in time. That's a leadoff double.
He went up there and got it. With 2 strikes, I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where he could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there, coming back in that at bat.
Yandy Diaz now. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. Nothing here in the bottom of the second. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And a pitch. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Boog is a hitter. There's a clear line between being aggressive at the plate in a good way, attacking pitches you can drive, and then being over-aggressive in a way that plays into the hands of the pitcher. You've got to have pitch recognition, and right there, just way too aggressive. And even though some of those pitches might have looked good coming in, you got to track them a little bit longer because not one of those 4 pitches was actually in the strike zone.
And a swing and a miss.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
1-2.
In the dirt. Fastball is outside. 1 out and a runner at second here in the 3rd and final game of the series. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned. And just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
Here comes the 0-1. A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And the count is 1-2.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
That misses.
No, ball.
It's 2-2.
Sometimes you got to fight to get back into an at-bat. Take some tough pitches, even out the count.
Next
Count
pitch just misses. Full count now.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Three-two now. Fights it off. He'll see another. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. And ball 4 to a board.
Take your base.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the wall. Very gritty.
First and second, 2 outs. Now it's going to be Matt Thaiss. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
It's 0-1.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Makes the grab, and the inning is over. So the Rays strand a pair. Welcome back. And struggles at the plate in this series as we take a look at the numbers. That one ran inside, almost got him.
Ball.
Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. To third, Caminero. Tosses across to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Here's Michael Tolia. No hits in the shutout yesterday afternoon. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Just misses with that one.
Tough to take a 2-strike changeup that just missed. I think it froze him.
And right back to the mound. The throw to first. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the third. Next to hit for the Rockies, Kyle Farmer. There's the strike. Ball 1 there.
No, that missed. That's a ball.
Base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going. So the lineup flips over. Here's Tyler Freeman to hit. Grounded out his first time. Swing and a foul out of play. Now 1-1. Hit in the air, center field. And he makes the catch. And that is that. So 1 left for Colorado. And we are. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Ha-Sung Kim. And there's a foul ball.
Well, these Rays definitely being aggressive at the plate, but I think it's fair to wonder if they're being a little over-aggressive. I'm specifically talking about the first pitch. These batters are swinging more than 80% of the time, which is fine if you're scoring runs, but that hasn't been the case today.
The center fielder, number 14, Chandler.
So the batting order turns over. Here's the Rays leadoff hitter, 0 for 1 so far. Strike one. 1 out, bases empty. And he lays down a bunt. Farmer, not in time. That's a bunt single.
This is a big part of his skill set, and he puts himself into situations where he can rely on his speed to impact the ball game. And this is just another example of it, and we'll see what else he can do now that he's on first.
1 down. Richie Palacios next to hit for the Rays.
0-1.
Still tied at 0. Last of the third. Runner takes off. That's in for a strike. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
And he chases that one. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. Jonathan Aranda next to hit for the Rays. His first at bat was a strikeout. In the air, left field, down the line. Beck right there to make the grab. And the inning is over. The Rays as we go to the top of the 4th. So in now for Colorado, Jordan Beck. That's too low. And that is ball 1.
All these Rockies, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Hunter Goodman. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking. Swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. Onto the track, and he makes the catch.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
1-0.
In the dirt, but kept close. Yeah, that's fouled off. Beck stands at first with 1 out. Next pitch misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. Tap foul at the plate. And that's outside. Ball 3.
Count's full.
Moniak tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. Bring him up, says Clyde Washington. That's a strikeout. Next for Colorado, Ezequiel Tovar. On the corner for a strike. 0-1. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Top half of inning number 4. That one's in there, and that is strike 2.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
On to first, and he has thrown 4 shutout innings. The Rockies strand one. Still no score. And we're back.
And
now at the plate, Junior Caminero.
Third baseman, Junior Caminero.
That one finds the zone, and that's strike one.
0-1.
Swings through that.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Pitch is in the dirt, and it's 1-2. On the ground to first, and that's a fair ball. Around first, digging for two, throws to second, and now a runner moves into scoring position as we look for the first run of the ball game.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Yandy Diaz next to hit for the Rays. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That's down. One hops off the wall. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Lau at the plate. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. Headed for the plate. Now a long throw home. It's offline. The run comes in, and they lead by 2.
Waste no time there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Stuart Fairchild walked his first time. And a foul ball. Swings through that one for strike 2.
0-2.
The next pitch misses, and the count 1-2.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire's strike zone.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
That right there is one of those breaking balls that
Now
you swing
batting,
through and you
catcher,
feel like you should have done something with it, or at least spoiled it away. But when it's breaking in on you like that, if the spin is tight enough, it can actually tie you up.
Matt Thaiss comes up to hit here. Fly to left his first time. And that is out of play. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Gosh, here it is, hit it. 3-pitch strikeout, all fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Kim now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there.
1 strike.
Lau off of first with 2 away. Inside,
1
almost
strike.
got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Inside, and he hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. And now the center fielder, 1 for 2. Shortened the bunt and missed it. It's 0-1.
Pitch location right there. Tough to pull that with you and take it towards the first base side of the field.
Here's the 0-1. And strike 2.
0-2.
Two on, 2 outs. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Got him. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Rays. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Hauser back to work. Fastball for a strike. 0-1.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Outside low. Yeah, the count 1-2.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
Number 35, batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. That one misses.
That's a
1 ball, 1 strike. And that one fouled off. That's off the inside corner. And the count's even at 2. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 5th. That one misses, and it's a full count. Right side, Aranda. Steps on first for the out. Michael Toglia digs in now. Grounded out his first time up. Breaking ball misses down and away.
1 ball, no strikes.
Next one is off the plate. And that's ball 2. 2 outs, base is empty. That one close, ruled the ball. And it's 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Next offering is in for a strike. Late swing, foul to the left. Payoff pitch. This to third. Whips it to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Rockies are down quietly. Welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series has played out so far. Right through there for a strike. Palacios in his 2nd season, 27 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. That one the other way. pops over the wall, and that's an automatic double.
The automatic double kind of feels like enjoying cruise control in your car, Boog. You don't need to keep the pedal down as you cruise into second base. Just no worries in the world. And you know what? He put a really good swing on that one.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this.
Pitching for the
Anthony
Rockies.
Molina will take over here.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And now Jonathan Aranda tosses to first, and that's the first out in the bottom of the fifth.
Well, as a hitter, it can be kind of tough. You get a hard-throwing reliever that comes in the ball game. You don't know exactly what his pitches are doing, and that clearly blew him up on the hand, sawed off that bat. Tell you what, the bat companies, they're pretty happy when guys like this come in out of the bullpen.
Junior Caminero now at the plate. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. In to score is the runner from third. It's an RBI single, and they lead by 3.
Picks himself up an RBI. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Runner on at first with one gone. At the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Yandy Diaz. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
0-1.
He swings and drives one out to deep left field. That ball's carrying, and that one's gone. That'll fire up the dugout, and they add to their lead. It's 5-zip. 2 pitches, 2 swings, that one for a home run.
Looking to be aggressive all the way, and it paid off for him in a big way. Changeup up in the zone is a hitter's dream. It's a BP fastball, but you're playing in real time. Most times, the pitcher's asking for a new baseball, just like right there.
So 1 out, nobody on. Brandon Lowe getting ready to hit. This to center field. Freeman makes the grab, and there's 2 down. 2 down, base is empty. And now, Stuart Fairchild. And first offering is fouled off. Check swing, called strike. 2 gone, base is empty, but 3 runs across. Last half of inning number 5. And that one hit to first, and it stays fair. Around first, heading for 2. He's there. It's a 2-out double.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
So, runner at second, 2 down. Matt Theis, the next to hit. 0 for 2 in this one. Check swing, and he went. That's strike 1.
0-1.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
Runner at second, 2 down. Swings and misses. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That one missed. Just missed.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Swing and a pop-up foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Two quick outs to open the top of the sixth.
I don't know what it looks like going through the zone for those hitters, but the swings are defensive, and that's a real indicator, along with just the other stuff you guys have noticed about how nasty he is right now.
Hammered, base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Beck, the runner at first with two gone. Pulls out one foul. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
Ball.
In the air, right side. He's there. He's got it. And that'll do it. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. It's the back here at Tropicana Field, and now the shortstop, Ha-Sung Kim. Lifted to left center, way back there, and that is gone. A gigantic blast. His first homer of the year, and they add on. It's 6-0.
Pitcher, the odds are in your favor if you keep that breaking ball down. That time he got punished for it. Hitter just did a really good job of staying within himself and getting the barrel to the baseball.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Anthony Molina departs. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Jaden Hill on the pitch here, getting ready to make his season debut.
Jaden Hill.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the Rays leadoff hitter. Bunting for a hit. Grabs it barehanded and saved. He busted it down the line for that infield single. Well, Siggy, that was really nice looking. Able to get it down and in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle was perfect. Barrel stayed above the hands. Could almost walk to first.
So a man at first. Richie Palacios will hit next. 1 for 3. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close. And a foul ball.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
Ground ball up the middle. Tosses to first. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
Now batting, first baseman Jonathan Aranda.
And here's the first baseman, Jonathan Aranda. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Hauls it in for the out.
The third baseman, number 13, Junior Caminero.
And now Junior Caminero. 3 for 3's doubled twice and singled. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Runner from third comes across, and it's an RBI single, and they're pulling away up by 7 now. So man aboard to the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Yandy Diaz. He's already homered here in this one. Ball 1, no strikes.
1-0.
That one pushed foul. That's in there. That is strike 2. Two outs. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. So 2 runs on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors and 1 left. 7th inning coming up. It's the Rays 7 and the Rockies nothing. Back here in a blowout, which gives us a chance to talk about just about anything.
Bro, don't get me fired.
All right, Singy, we've been in all the press boxes. You got best press box food.
I'd say press box food because of the ice cream. We have to go Philadelphia. Yeah.
Shout out to our guy Frank.
Yes. New York for me is pretty good. Yankees?
Yeah, solid.
Yeah. As far as ballpark food, one of my favorite places is San Francisco.
Garlic fries, yo.
Garlic fries, and you got the lobster roll out there in the outfield if you want to make the walk all the way out. there.
It's great, though, broadcasting a game with that zoo breath where you could just, I mean, absolutely levitate some people with your breath. Tovar at the plate now. That's ball one.
But we got the crab fries in Philadelphia, is that right?
Yep, and then
it's been a long time for me.
Boog's Barbecue at Oriole Park.
I knew you'd go there.
That's right.
Yeah. Anyway, you can work in your name, huh?
That's right.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seemed to help. Never helped me. And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And that one in the air center field. Pulls it down, and there's two gone. 2 outs, base is empty. Warming Bernabel now at the plate. Right through there for a strike.
What makes him special is a lot of pitchers lose movement in their stuff the deeper they go into a game, but he's just different. We see plenty of break in his pitches even when he's running a little low in the tank.
The other way, and makes the play, and that's out number 3. 1, 2, 3 go the Rockies. Not going their way. Back now in Tampa Bay, set for the last half of the 7th, and now it's Brandon Lau. Line drive, caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it?
I mean,
sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Now here is Stuart Fairchild. Swing and a miss, strike one.
It's 0-1.
Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
2 down, base is empty. Matt Thaiss next to hit for the Rays. And first offering is fouled off. And a swing and a miss.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
2 down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Swings through it for the K. Up with it, fires to first. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. So they make short work of him there. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to begin the 8th. Now, number 35.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
New pitcher on here, Garrett Clevenger.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Up and in, and that's ball one.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Puts it away for the out. 1 up, 1 down. Next to hit for the Rockies, Michael Toglia, a switch hitter batting right. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
Next offering is in for a strike. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. Tap dances out of the way of that one.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
He goes down looking. 2 outs, base is empty. So in now for Colorado, Kyle Farmer. First pitch misses. Clevenger, 30 years old now, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Kansas. Fastball is outside. And that is in for a strike. And a count 2-1. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Palacios going back, and it hits the fence. And into second easily with a 2-out double.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle.
He absolutely ripped that ball out front and almost got it out of here, man. Just a really strong, balanced swing, and a fraction of an inch different on the bat, and it is probably out of here.
Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 0-2. Farmer stands at second with 2 gone. Freeman hits it in the air. Palacios makes the grab. And that is that. So 1 left for Colorado. They continue to trail 7-0. And we're back, ready for the bottom of the 8th. And stepping in for the Rays, Ha-Sung Kim. Hill back to work. And that one fouled off.
Well, these Rays, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. It's been a real team effort. Already 7 extra base hits. So that goes to show they're getting contributions from top to bottom. Nobody's doing that by themselves.
Founds another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Here's the center fielder.
Heck one.
Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And the 0-2. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row. Just cruising along.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there. And I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in. Kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hand.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he strikes out the side for the 2nd time today. Down in order. We go to the 9th. And now here is Jordan Beck. And that one sliced foul. And he grounds one back up the middle. Dives, and he can't hang on. Safe at first as they can't make the play. Next for Colorado, Hunter Goodman. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out. He swings and fouls one off. Runner at first with no outs here.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. Coming home. Play at the plate. Got him.
A lot of real estate to cover on that play defensively. A long throw to the cutoff man, and then a lot of ground to make up as well on the relay. But an excellent job of execution and getting that out at the dish as he tried to make it home all the way from first base.
Moniak stands in now and watches strike one. Inside, just missed. One out, the runner at second here at the top of the ninth. The 1-1 is fouled off. Outside low. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. And that's outside.
Count is full.
Gets under it and pops it up. Loud. Corrals it. And there's 2 down.
And good defensive play prevents a run from scoring right there.
Rockies down to their last out. Ezekiel Tovar digging in for the Rockies.
Ball.
The shortstop takes the ball.
1-0.
Down the middle for a strike. And the count even 1-1. Next offering is fouled back. The Rockies down to their final strike. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Sends it to center, and that's going to do it. And he'll make the catch. Ball game. And the Rays use 2 pitchers to combine for the shutout.
Nice sweep in this series, and you continue playing at home. Everything feels good right now. This is the type of run that you can put together a nice long winning streak. We'll see if they're able to do it in the next game.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. All right, Singy, this guy's been tearing it up at the plate, leading the entire league in batting average.
He's really making it look easy out there, Boo. Poised, patient, and hitting to all fields. Looking forward to seeing him in action in this one.
First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Shane Baz. What do we have on him?
Well, a very solid ERA last season, just a little over 3. And when you've got a guy like that taking the mound for you, the offense is definitely expected to score 4 runs at least, unless they're really struggling. So more times than not, when he's on the bump, you're going to win the ball game if you just do your part as an offense. So last year,
this one's into the gap in left center, and that should be extra bases. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch.
And man, I'll tell you, a line drive like that into the gap just feels so good. It's feedback that you had everything on time and in control from start to finish with your swing.
At the plate, Ji-Hwan Bae. Fouled off to the right. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Got him swinging.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Nick Gonzalez, the next Pirate to hit. Good power, not great in the OBP department. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
That's a base hit. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners with 1 out.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
And now it's Andrew McCutchen right through there for a strike. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Brian Reynolds stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Swing and he popped it up. Kim on his way over. He's got it. And that's the third out. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. On to the bottom of the first. No score after a half inning. Back here at Tropicana Field, and on the hill, Andrew Heaney.
Yeah, ZRA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. You know, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
We go to the bottom of the first, and the batter now, number 14. Strike one. This one popped up, and that's a foul ball. Got him swinging for the strikeout. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting second, the left fielder.
So up next, Richie Palacios. Line to second, snagged on the bounce, and they get the out.
Well, he looks so comfortable making that play, dives, comes up with it, and then from one knee, like he's just playing catch with his kid. Nice throw across the diamond at first.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Jonathan Aranda. And first offering is fouled off. 2 out, space is empty. And that is downstairs. And that's ball one. Tied him up inside with that one.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. Rays held in check here. We played an inning. No score. All set for the start of the inning. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Nick York. York, in his rookie season, batting 6th in today's lineup. He's usually in the outfield, but today he's starting at 3rd.
Yeah, and watch your lips. You better be ready. They don't call it the hot corner for nothing.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
The pitcher must begin his motion before the pitch timer runs out. We're looking for a little more urgency out there.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
That must be incredibly frustrating for the pitcher, but this is all about creating more action and speeding up the game, and it's working.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball. And there's the automatic.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
The catcher, number
Here's Joey Bart now.
Joey Bart.
Runner on the go. Pitch misses. No throw. He's in there safely. Boz winds and deals. Out to short. Sends it across to first. 1 out in the second.
Batting 8,
So the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Peguero.
Digging in, Liover Peguero.
1-0.
In the dirt, blocked. To third, tag, got it.
Well, you want to see guys aggressive out there on the base paths, but you also want to see them smart as well in making their decisions. And right there, couldn't really tell how far away that ball was. So if that's the case, you got to shut it down. He gets caught stealing there, takes himself out of scoring position.
Second inning here, no score. Hard on the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied, 0-0. Bottom of the inning. Now here's the Tampa Bay cleanup hitter, Junior Caminero.
Junior Caminero.
Heaney back to work. Caminero came up with 4 hits in his last game. The lefty, the 1-0. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Strike.
Falling behind 2-1.
2-1.
Strike on the inside corner. To the right side, Triolo. And he handles it himself for the out.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, Yandy.
Next to hit, Yandy Diaz. First pitch just misses. Late on that fastball.
1 ball, 1 strike.
1 out, bases empty. Just off the inside edge. Right through there for a strike.
That fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, a lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
That one way inside. Got him looking. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. Off to a strong start, Sidney, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
Here's the veteran second baseman, Brandon Lau. First pitch doesn't find the zone. In the air, fairly deep to right field. And makes the grab. And that'll do it. We'll move to the third with no score. Back now in Tampa Bay. Top half of the third inning. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Jared Triolo. A little bit low. Next pitch in for a strike, and it's 1-1. And that one missing low.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Hard hit right side. Over to Diaz, and one away in the top of the third. So the Pirates batting order turns over. Here's Tommy Pham. Led off this game with a double. Ground ball left side, and it goes just foul. And the righty deals. Misses off the plate, and the count is 1-1. Went too far that time. It's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. That K is his third of the game.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Bay takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Next pitch is outside. Top of the third, no score. That one misses, and it's 3-0. That's ball 4, trying another fastball, but missed the spot.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Gonzalez in the box now as he leaves that one up high. On the ground right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it.
Excellent stop right there. He wants to take it himself, waves the pitcher off, and continues to run into the dugout.
And welcome back to the ballpark as we go to the last of the third. And now here's a speed threat outfielder, Stuart Fairchild. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
Right through there for a strike.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, should be a good outing for him.
And there's a ball.
2-2 the count.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, I have to think he was sort of leaning out over the plate, trying to protect that outside corner since everything in that at bat had been away. So that was a great call to run the fastball inside. He had excellent command with it, locked him up, couldn't react and pull the trigger.
Matt Thaiss comes up to hit here. That clips the zone. Strike 1.
0-1's the count.
One down, base is empty. That misses the zone. 1-1. And downstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And it's even up. Way high. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
That was a really nice pitch call for that put-away slider right there. You look at the sequence in that at bat, and he hadn't thrown it yet, so this makes it really tough to recognize and fight off with 2 strikes. I'm sure it looked like a fastball all the way until it wasn't.
The batter will be the shortstop, Ha-Sung Kim. Breaking ball
That's
inside. 1-0. Kim went deep in his most recent game. And another ball.
2-0.
Next offering in there for a strike. Now 2 balls and a strike. That one at the knees for a strike. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Start of the 4th, and now the DH, Andrew McCutchen.
Andrew McCutchen.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball. Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball. The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball. That's an automatic ball because the timer ran out.
And a free base with the walk. Not exactly a confidence-boosting play on the
Right
mound.
fielder, number 10.
Go ahead run on base.
Reynolds.
Brian Reynolds, the next Pirate to hit. Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball. McCutchen on at first, nobody out. The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
Hey fans, want to be able to take MLB.com with you wherever you go? Then listen to the best of Major League Baseball when and how you want it through MLB.com podcasts. Whether it's fantasy information, minor league information, or the latest news and views from around baseball, MLB.com podcasts will keep you informed. Visit MLB.com/podcast and subscribe today. Hey fans, a reminder to stop by our auction tent here at the stadium. This month's amazing celebrity auctions include game-used merchandise, autograph prints, and even a mystery lock of hair. Gross!